Good morning, everybody. Lance Bauman, Dennis Haskamp here at yourliveevent.com, bringing you live state tournament wrestling here at the XL Center. Super excited to be done. Great day of wrestling. Yesterday, Friday, Consolation Day, was a long day. We followed the likes of all the Aiken wrestlers, Kenny Erickson and Jacob Williams. Kenny Erickson lost his first match and then got eliminated by his person losing his second. Kenny Erickson is done for Aiken. Jacob Williams came back, lost his first match, won his second match. He is in the Wrestlebacks. He won the match last night again, and he will be here in the Consolation bracket. Wrestling soon, we are looking for Madeline Strohmeyer from Aiken also. She'll be here on one of these mats here. They're starting at 9 o'clock, 9 to 10:30. Be nothing but girl wrestling here at the state tournament as they get going through their tournament here today. They'll do wrestlebacks later and follow in on mats 5 and 6 through the rest of the day. Looking at, they're just starting to call a lot of the girls to the mats here. I don't see Madeline's name up there yet. There she is. She'll be on mat number 6 here, facing Giselle Gallagos from South St. Paul. Giselle is a 22-5 junior. Maddie Strohmeyer as a junior also is 24-2, so it'll be a good matchup here on mat number 6. She will be on deck. Wrestling right now on mat 6 at 100 pounds. It is at Ivy Brandenburg from Hastings and Lauren Elsmore from Pine Island. Pine Island gal just got her takedown there first over on mat number 6, but again, right now 16 girls wrestling on 8 mats. We'll be pedaling through all these today. Well over 1,500 matches throughout the 3 days here at the XL Center. So it's a lot of high school wrestling going on here throughout the week. Over here in AA also, we want to say congratulations as Corbin Knapp and Riley Peters still in the hunt here, coming back through the consolations. Corbin Knapp won his first match, lost his second, but has gone 2 straight now, so he is still in the wrestleback consolation side at 195 AA. And heavyweight Riley Peters is going to have a matchup again. Riley wrestled in the heavyweight matches for the team tournament. He will have a matchup again to Brody Road is his. Brody Road. Yep. Brody Rohde will be a matchup for him as he is in the consolations, coming back wrestling that heavyweight AA. So far, 4 area wrestlers still wrestling. Maddie Strohmeyer, Jacob Williams for Aiken, Corbin Knapp, and Riley Peters for the road crew. Other area wrestlers still wrestling. Zach Reamer from Mille Lacs, along with Donovan Schmid, John Paul Fitzpatrick are all rolling through the semifinals. They'll be wrestling here later today. And Easton Dirks, Isaiah Gilson, and Eli Wisco from Brainerd still wrestling here. Also wrestling soon here up on mat number 6 will be Maddie Strohmeyer. Right now the match before them is 17 seconds in the first period to go. It is 4-0 Elsmore over Brandenburg. Again, Daddy, what do you think so far of this year's wrestling tournament here after coming down here every year from 1975? You said yesterday there's been a few changes.
A lot of changes.
And
it seems like it's harder to find.
It gets to be more and more, and they're trying to make it a little bit better with time. And test, working at the sound here, making sure we can hear everything fine. And I think we are good. It is getting a lot of people down here, a lot of mats. They used to do mat assignments all the time and try to keep everything organized, but
yeah, it used to be in the program where it was a Pacific mat you would be on. Now you've got the chance of one out of 4. on either end of the gym or the floor. Getting it to work. How about now?
Test, test, test. Test, test, test.
Now wrestling on mat number 1 at 125 pounds from Shakopee, Cassandra Gonzalez. And in the green corner from Great Meadow,
Country Dock Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
And welcome back, everybody, to yourliveevent.com.
Test. Test.
Test.
Test. I'm picking up all the...
Yeah, we get everything in the back, but I can't pick up my sound here in the mixer.
It's beyond me.
Test.
Maddened up now.
Wrestling now. Madeline Strohmeyer. Test, test, test. Like I said, the takedown. Working into the near side cradle. Trying to get it locked up. Drops back down into a crucifix. Does a near fall. Couple near fall. Gallegos flatten back out. Back on the back. Two, Maddie leads right now 4-0. They got the score. Backwards, Gallegos is red. Anyway, Maddie Strohmeyer. Maddie Strohmeyer moves on into the championship round. Congratulations, Maddie Strohmeyer. figure out some technical difficulties here, and then we'll be back as we find AA and 195. Again, you're listening to YourLiveEvent.com, powered by RJBroadcasting.com in Aiken. yourliveevent.com, bringing some updated wrestling here at the XL Center. Madeline Strohmeyer picked up a fall here in her first match, so she will be moving on. She pinned Giselle Gallegos in 4 minutes 32 seconds, so she will be moving on here later on today in the quarterfinals. Jumping into the semifinals, right?
Against Bernie Rock from Laverne, ninth grader with a
Her first match over Jennifer Nigan. And again, Strohmeyer picked up a fall at 4:32. She will be wrestling Bernie Rock, like Denny said, here in the semifinals. Up on the top side of Maddie's bracket, it will be Aspen Blasco from Forest Lake facing Camden Sutter from Rosemount. Again, Maddie Strohmeyer, returning state entrant from last year. She was a runner-up. And again, she wins her first match here, moves on to the semifinals. She will be wrestling again yet later this morning. Probably closer to around 11 or 12. But down here, looking at all 8 mats, we still have a lot of girls to go. They are at 152. Some of them are up to 235. And got a little bit more wrestling to go, and then they'll be rolling right into the boys here right around 10 at 10:30. And at 10:30, we will be looking for Jacob Williams. And Jacob Williams, Corbin Knapp from Pequot Lakes, Pine River Bacchus, and Riley Peters coming up here right around 10 o'clock as they get rolling through. We'll be back here on Your Live Events right around 10 a.m. Bring you more updates from the boy wrestling here as we get going through, finishing up the girls. Stay tuned at yourliveevent.com. Test. Tyson Elliott gets a 2-0 lead here on mat number 3. And we're looking for mat number 7, mat number 8. Corbin Knapp from the road crew wrestling at the same time. Jacob Williams from Aiken will be wrestling. Try to call them both at the same time for you. Here on Enjoy Live event back home. Brought to you by RJBroadcasting.com and all those fine sponsors are on your screen. Again, Maddie Strohmeyer picked up a 4 in her first match this morning, so she will be moving on to the semifinals. Also winning in the girls from the area, Mille Lacs, Ashley String. She picked up a 4 also, and she will be moving on, wrestling in the semifinals later today for the girls. Ashley is wrestling at 145, Madeline at 114.
That will be the format for the entire round here in Consolation semifinals.
Test. Test. 1.
Test. Test.
Test. We're back here at Your Live event.com bringing you more wrestling here at the XL Center. Williams is up over on mat number 7. Mat number 7, Jacob Williams picked up a win last night in the wrestle box, and he will be back now on mat number 7. Williams is wrestling Braylon Braylon Rock. Go with that, right, Denny?
Yeah. Pretty close.
Mat number 7 from Perham, and they shake hands. Jacob Matchek coming in, getting in heavy on the head right away again. Rock backs away. Now they're shaking up again. Williams crashes on the head. Break free. Williams, Matchek drops down to a low ankle. Backs back out. Gets back in. Now we're, yeah, see if we changed it up again here, so we clicked. Looks like it's picking up everything okay there. After the first period, still 0-0 there with Williams and Rack. Rack's choice. Williams going to take the down position. Williams gets set. Comes right up to his feet right away. And he's out for 1. Williams leads now 1-0 over Rack.
Big point if it comes down to a overtime.
Exactly. No shots were scored on in the first period here. Now Rock's working in on the Russian on the left-hand side. Williams trying to bend his elbow and keep in pressure into the head control. Faces around, dances. He gets break free. Minute 35 to go here in the second period. 1-0 Williams. Rock goes in on the outside single on Williams. Williams sprawls back, gets back up to his feet. They restart. Neutral. Right towards the ends of the mat. Now they're dancing back to the center. Williams gets in heavy on the head on the right-hand side, trying to figure out hand control. Rock trying to roll a wrist.
Keeping his arm back. He knows what
He knows.
duck under coming.
Yep. Williams drops to a mat check. Comes back up. Williams works on the right-hand side again. Now working on a 2-on-1. Williams ties up ear to ear. Breaks free again. 40 seconds to go here in the second period. 1-0. Williams leads over Rock here from Fern. Underhook. Gets in. Working in on the left-hand side. Back to the right-hand side. Back to the left. Trying to set up something. Right now, every time he does a mat check, it tries to drop in on Rock, but if he goes in for another outside single, Rock sprawls right back with good hip pressure. Back up ear to ear. Williams tries to duck under. It does not work. Usually he can roll back and forth with his duck under or ankle picks. Unable to get it going right here with Rock. That's it. After the second period now, it is 1-0 Williams. Rock's going to take the down position. Williams has to ride him out. It is 1-0. Williams leads, riding on the left-hand side, going into the third period. He's going to let him up for one. Tied up. 1-1. Williams goes for a throw by, gets the 2 for the takedown. Now he's going to let him up for one. Now it is 3-2. 3-2 Williams. Williams goes in for a shot. Rock backs out. Williams double underhooks. Got to pressure in. Minute 20 to go here in the third period. Williams leads 3-2. Over on the other mat, Corbin Knapp is trailing Leighton Robb 0-2. Williams goes in for another single. Trip down for 2. Williams now leads 5-2. Over on the other mat, Knapp in the down position, trying to get up for a stand-up. Goes out for a switch, gets the 2 for the reversal. Williams going to let Robb up here on mat 7 for 1. It is 5-3. 5-3, Williams leads. Minute to go here in the third. Williams working on the right-hand side. Robb goes for a fireman's. It did not get it. Williams bounces around the backside for 2. It is 7-3, Jacob Williams. Jacob Williams, a sophomore for Aiken. Came in, runner-up in Section AA. Section 7 AA, I'm sorry. Made it down to the state tournament here. Lost to Zach McPhee. Zach McPhee is in the finals rolling. 25 seconds to go here in the third period for Jacob Williams, leading 7-3. Working in over on the right-hand side. Keeping pressure in. Rock coming up to his feet. Williams drops down to a single head, trips and throws him right down to his face, bounces him off the mat. Back in, still in control, 7-3 Williams.
Knapp is 2-2.
With the mat 8. And mat 8, like Denny said, mat 8. Minute 30 to go there for Knapp.
7-3.
Jacob Williams picks up the victory, 7-3 over Rock, and moves on into the Consolation Finals. Lowest place he can get now is 6th place. Made it through the blood round. Way to go, Jacob Williams. Over on mat number 8, Corbin Knapp is wrestling still, tied, or actually now down 3-2 to Leighton Robb from St. Peter. Knapp working in up on the head control again. You got a minute 7 to go here in the second period. Knapp working in on the right-hand side, right towards the edge of the mat, still neutral here. Throw by attempt by Robb. And they go off the mat back to the center. 59 seconds left here in the second period. Knapp trails 2-3. Knapp at 195 for the road crew. In the blood round here, they call it. Make it or break it. Now they're both tied up ear to ear. Robb goes on an outside single on Knapp. Knapp tries to break it free, but not able to do so. Robb picks up the 2 for the takedown. Now rolling wrist on Knapp. Knapp trying to get back up to his base. Robb working him over on the other side. 5-2, Robb leads over Knapp. 20 to go here in the second. Knapp gets back up to his feet, trying to clear his hips and get hand control and get out the outside standing switch attempt. Right towards the edge of the mat, and they're off. 8 seconds to go here in the second period.
And Riley Peters will be up next on mat 8 also.
Okay. Knapp trying to get set up there on 8 going into the third period. Down position, trailing 5-2. Rob gets on the right-hand side. Going out for a sit-out switch. Clears his hips. Rob drops down to the ankles. Now they're going into the third period. Still 5-2. Knapp takes a down position. Knapp gets set, tries to stand up, goes off the mat, back to the center. Knapp gets set. Rob rides on the left side this time. Trying to roll wrists on the right-hand side of Knapp. Knapp trying to stay up on his base. Knapp knee slide, up and out for. They were going to give him one, but it looks like Rob brought him right back down right away, still in control. Still 5-2. 5-2, minute 30 to go here in the third period. Rob working in on the left-hand side, trying to roll wrist, lose it. Knapp right at the edge of the mat. Now head lever by Rob. He's starting to pump it a little bit, brings it back to a bar. Rob loses it again. Knapp flattened out, minute 15 to go here in the third. 5-3, Rob leads. Trying to roll wrists on the right-hand side, right towards the edge of the mat there again. And they're going to call him out of bounds. Minute 1 to go here in the third period. Corbin Knapp from the road crew, 195, down position, trailing 5-2 to Rob. Leighton Robb is from St. Peter. Knapp gets set. Comes right up to his feet right away, running out. Followed by Peter right off the edge of the mat again. Going to restart here, 57 to go. He gets set. Gets flattened out. Tries to get back up to his base, trying to get his hips moving a little bit from underneath. Rob keeping everything tight. Controlling hands. 40 seconds to go here into third. Now Rob working in on the head lever on the left-hand side, loses it. Now he's working back to a 2-on-1, gives that up. Knapp trying to clear his hips and getting out up to his feet. Off the edge of the mat, Knapp not able to get an escape. 5-2, Leighton Robb still leading Corbin Knapp here from the road crew here in the blood round. Corbin Knapp gets set.
You're in better shape.
Trying to do an inside stand-up, loses it. Hip broken down by Rob. Now working on the head lever on the left side. Keeping pressure in. Knapp trying to get his left arm back. He's going to lose it to that bar. Knapp unable to get up. He's going to lose 5-2. Corbin Knapp will be done from the tournament as of today as Leighton Robb beats him in the blood round here and will be moving on. Up next here on mat number 8. Riley Peters, the heavyweight for the road crew. It's going to be a rematch from the team tournament here on Thursday between Riley Peters and Brady Rohde. Again, congratulations to all the wrestlers that made it down here so far to the big house. Parker Zutter, Easton Miller, Kenny Erickson. All those guys. Up wrestling right now on mat number 8, Riley Peters from the road crew facing Brady Rohde from Dawson Boyd, Lac La Pera, Montevideo United. Peters in the all-black singlet, Rohde in the pinstripes. Actually, I'm going to flip that around. Right now, Peters is in the pinstripes, red shoes. Got a double underhook over Rohde, just pressuring into him. Rohde's got the overhooks, trying to get ready for a toss. Peters just keeping it up, bulldogging through, trying to get it locked up. Now he's getting closer. Got his fingers just barely touching, but he's pressuring in on Rohde. Off the mat they go. Five seconds to go here in the first period. It is 1-2-2 here in the blood round. That's it, no score in the first period. Peters' choice, he's going to take the down position. Going into the second. Peters gets set, and they're going to do a little bit of blood time. Earlier this morning at 9 a.m., Maddie Strohe from Aiken pinned her gal in 4 minutes and 32-second fall. She'll be moving on to the semifinals here later on this morning. Maddie Strohe, a runner-up from last year's state tournament, so she is excited and getting rocking and rolling. She wrestled really good that first match. Also, Jacob Williams just picked up a victory too in the blood round here, so he'll be moving into the Consolation semifinals. Corbin Knapp just lost his match 5-2, so he is now done. Riley Peters for the road crew, still wrestling here. Taking a little bit of blood time here on mat number 8. 2 minutes to go now in the second period, getting ready to set. Peters down position, gets on the left-hand side, still no score. Peters trying to get his hips going from the bottom side. Rohde follows, working on some arm bars and hand control. Now he works into the butcher. Now he's working into the cradle. Peters fights it off, stays back on his belly. Another crossface by Rohde. Rohde pressuring in on Peters on the left-hand side, trying to hook a leg. Peters won't let him have it. Working on hand control, trying to clear his hips. Rohde's got that cradle almost locked up. Loses the arm on the left-hand side. Peters gets it back, flattened out. Still 0-0 here, minute 5 to go here in the second period. Peters working on hand control from the bottom side, unable to get up to his base, as Rohde keeps that leg locked to keep everything flat on the mat. They're going to go ahead and call it a stalemate there. Restart. Still no score here at heavyweight. As a restart, Peters tries to get up to his legs right away. Mat return by Rohde. Rohde trying to hook a leg here on the near side, left side. Unable to get her done. Peters
has a cradle, but
just can't quite get him over. Peters breaks that cradle back off, flattens out here with 30 seconds to go here in the second period. 0-0. Rohde tried to work on that crucifix or butcher, not going to happen. Peters tries to come up, but he hooks up the cradle as Peters was trying to stand up. He's got him in the cradle.
Yeah.
There's the fall. Rohde pins Peters here in the blood round with 17 seconds left here in the second period. And they shake hands. That was the fate for Riley Peters from the road crew of Pequot Lakes Pine River Bacchus. Another good showing for that young man, though. With that said, everybody from the road crew is now done, eliminated from the tournament. At 113, entering the tournament, Parker Zutter went and lost his first match to Victor Marsh. Marsh lost his second, and then the third. So Parker Zutter is now done. Easton Miller won his first one and lost the next two. He is now done. Kenny Erickson lost his first match, and Coltman from that beat him lost his match, so therefore Kenny got eliminated. Trey Tutenhagen from the road crew went one and done. The guy that beat Trey Tutenhagen lost his next match, bounced back over to Jacob Williams. Jacob Williams ended up beating him and moved on. So Jacob Williams again winning this morning here his match by decision, and he will be wrestling throughout the rest of the day until he loses again. But anyway, he is in the Consolation semifinals. Corbin Knapp at 195 for the road crew lost his last match here today. And Riley Peters just got pinned here just moments ago. So we'll go ahead and take a quick break here again. I will be back. We'll still be covering Madeline Strohmeyer the rest of the day along with Jacob Williams. I will give you time updates on the screen, so just make sure you keep checking back in here at yourliveevent.com. As soon as I know when they're going to be up, or I'll give them an idea, I will check back in, and we'll keep calling those two matches. Other area wrestlers still in the hunt here: Zach Reamer, Donovan Schmidt, John Paul Fitzpatrick, JP from Crosby, the other two from Lax. They're still in the semifinals. They will be wrestling later on this morning, probably closer to around noon or 1. And again, congratulations to them. Also over in the Brainerd area, Easton Dirks, Isaiah Gilson, and Eli Wisco still in the hunt. They'll be coming up here shortly. But you've been listening to Lance Baum and Denny Haskamp here on yourliveevent.com. We'll be bringing back some more updates here as Madeline Strohmeyer, Jacob Williams still in the hunt here to place at the XL Center here at the Minnesota State High School League Wrestling Championships. As we sit and wait here, again, Maddie Strohmeyer will be in the hole on either 5 or 6. Should be coming up here shortly. Other people wrestling right now from Lawson Eller from New Prague is wrestling Preston Ryacek.
Now wrestling up at number 5 at 100 pounds from Northfield, Kate River, and from Yandale,
Mat 2, he's also 106 AA. That is Austin Krasinski from Simley facing Joel Fredericks from Watertown Mayor. Mat 3 has Trey Bissell and Lincoln Robideau. Robideau is from St. Michael Albertville. Hastings is from the AAA championship team this year. Hastings came from behind and beat St. Michael Albertville in the finals. Yeah, as a team. Looking over at mat 5 and 6, that'll be the girls here. Semifinals going through here. These are semifinal matches throughout on all 8, AA and AAA. Most of our other area wrestlers here. Zach Reamer should be coming up here in single A. Over on the far mat there at 113.
Madeline will be on 6.
Okay. Madeline
Next
Strohmeyer.
match.
Yep, she is now on deck. Wrestling now on mat 6 is Isabel Schockman and Olivia Sakor from Foley. Either one of these 2 winners here actually, never mind, those are 2 different gals. Maddie Strohmeyer, as she gets rolling through here, if she wins, she will be in the finals here later tonight. Again, this is the semifinal match for Maddie Strohmeyer. Wrestling over on mat 7 or 8, it is single A. Mat 7 is going to have Zach Reamer from Mille Lacs will be over there. He is in the semifinals, still wrestling. Donovan Schmidt at 120 will also be over there on mat 7 or 8. JP Fitzpatrick at 152, Class A from Crosby, still wrestling. So we'll stay tuned here all morning here. We'll get those 3 here on the air. And then we'll keep rolling through. Class A, we are down to just those 3 wrestlers for Class A. Class 2A, everybody is eliminated except for Jacob Williams. Being eliminated are Parker Zutter, Easton Miller from the road crew, Chase Becker from Piers, Kyle Stengel from Piers, he's eliminated. Kenny Erickson from Macon got eliminated, went 1 and done yesterday. Jacob LeBlanc from Piers got eliminated yesterday. Trey Teutenhagen, Colburn got eliminated yesterday, but then today Corbin Knapp and Riley Peters, both of them wrestled back in the wrestlebacks, and both of them lost. So they are done for the tournament also. Knapp went 2 and 2, and Riley Peters went 2 and 2, and he is done. Over for Class AAA, Katie Ostrowski went 1 and done for Brainerd. Easton Dirks is still alive in the wrestlebacks here. Isaiah German, Isaiah Gilson, both of them got eliminated, along with Shane Carlson and Eli Wisco today, both got eliminated by loss, by fall. So still alive here, Aiken, Maddie Strohmeyer coming up on deck here on mat number 6. Make sure you stay tuned here. She is going to be hitting the mat here very shortly. As mat number 6 is getting ready to clear. So Bernie Rock from Laverne is facing Maddie Strohmeyer here on mat number 6. This is the 114-pound weight class for the girls. Maddie Strohmeyer, runner-up last year here at the Big House, comfortable in here in this environment. Talked to her earlier. She didn't seem to be too nervous, and she didn't think she was nervous. She just wanted to get out here and wrestle. And she did that with her first match with a fall over Bernie Rock. I'm not take that back. She's wrestling Bernie Rock. She beat Giselle Galagos from South St. Paul in a fall of 4 minutes, 32 seconds. Getting ready to shake hands, Maddie Strohmeyer coming to the mat in the semifinals with Coach Larry Liljequist and Greg Hills. And Maddie goes out. She's getting ready to shake hands with Bernie Rock. Bernie Rock again from Laverne. And they shake hands. Maddie getting in right away, working on a head snap. Laverne, the Rock won her first match by fall also. Maddie working in on head control, trying to keep everything on the inside. She's got a tie up on the left-hand side. Drops, breaks free. Come back, still at the center of the mat there on the big yellow and blue mat here on mat number 6 at the XL Center. They both tie up ear to ear again. This is a 2-2-2 round. 2 minutes in the first period. 45 seconds into the first period, no score. Rock goes in on the outside single. Strohmeyer just sitting there backing up, feeding her hips, trying to peel the hands off. Blocking the hips, doing her infamous walk around, still trying to lock up that cradle as she keeps walking around, trying to circle. They're going to call a stalemate.
Sure be nice that picture taker to sit down.
Yeah, he's a little bit, one of those big guys blocking for everybody. A couple camera people there also on there for the girls. Maddie Strohmeyer goes for a snap down again on Rock. Maddie trying to stay in on the right side. There's 40 seconds left here in the first period. Still no score. They are in neutral. Rock tries to go for a single leg on the outside. Drops down to a single. Maddie throws her whizzer in. Comes over balancing. 25 to go here in the first. Rock drops down to the side. Trying to go for a near side cradle. Maddie doing a good job feeding hips. Pushing back with the whizzer in. Facing her. Coming back, still has the whizzer in. Short amount of time here, 14 to go here in the first. Maddie comes back up over the top, trying to keep off her shoulders, but she's gonna give up the takedown. Rock gets a takedown here, and that's the end of the first period. 2-0, Rock over Strohmeyer. Rock's choice. She defers to Maddie. Maddie goes down. This is semifinals for 114 pounds for the girls. Maddie Strohmeyer from Aiken. Bernie Rock from Laverne. Rock throws in a leg on the right-hand side right away. Big, fat camera guy right in my way right now. Can't see much going on, I apologize. Anyway, Rock trying to work over the right side of Maddie. Maddie stays on her base. Rock working in on a power half, trying to get some near fall. Strohmeyer trying to keep her shoulders flat on the mat. They're going to call it potentially dangerous. No near fall given. Still 2-0. Rock leads. Strohmeyer gets back in the bottom position. Strohmeyer tries to come up to her base. Rock stays on the left-hand side, pressuring over the top side. Maddie trying to stay on her base, trying to find her ground, trying to get some knee slides going. Rock over the top of her, keeping control. There's a stalemate. Strohmeyer gets set. Minute 3 to go here in the second period. Strohmeyer comes up to her feet, goes out for a sit-out switch, trying to come around the backside, hustles through, gets the 2 for the reversal.
Yeah, there it is.
Stroh ties it up here, now working into a cross-face cradle, trying to plant that right hand. 44 to go here in the second period. Maddie's got it locked up. Now she's just getting tight, pressuring in, but she's gonna lose it. Rock's gonna come up to her feet. Now trying to go for a headlock. Maddie's trying to just pressure back. She stays behind. Working back into mat return. 25 to go here, and there's the mat return by Maddie. She throws in a half right away, and she's walking over the head.
Keep going.
Of Rock. She's trying to go. Rock sticks that far leg out. Maddie keeps that pressured in. There she goes. Now she's trying to walk over the top again. Rock blocks with her leg.
5 seconds left
In the second period.
They're tied up 2-2 going into the third period. Rock's choice. Rock goes down. 2 minutes to go here in the third period. Rock gets set. Big camera guy in my way. Stroh works, tries to go for a roll, and she does. Tried to get his shoulder exposed, not gonna happen. Rock down on her hips, working on hand control. Maddie trying to stay up tight. Rock trying to reach back for a headlock. Maddie's gonna try to break her down, and she does. She flattens it out. Working up over the top. She's trying to hook up that cradle. She's got the cross face in, flattens out Rock. Right now she's walking up that cradle, posts the right hand. She's working it over, trying to get it locked up. Minute 20 to go here in the third period, tied up at 2. Maddie trying to break the hips of Rock down. She posts both sides. Rock not giving up that near fall. Cradle gets broken. Maddie works into a power half. Rock trying to come up to her feet. Maddie's got to throw a leg in. She's going to lose it. She'll come over the top. Rock is up to her feet. Maddie trying to do a mat return. Keeps on the right arm, and she does. Throws in that crossface from the right side now, working up over the head. Goes for a step through. Trying to get into a tilt. Rock stays flat on her belly. 30 seconds to go here in the third period. Tied up 2-2.
Cradle.
Maddie's got the cradle on the near side here again. Rock breaks it free. Maddie tries to get that turn. She's got her wrist and half in at the edge of the mat there. 20 to go. Rock posts out on the right side, tries to stand up. Maddie keeping that half going.
A little high.
And she is. She's starting to lose control here. Short amount of time. 5 to go here.
Loose. Ah.
Rock picks up a reversal with 2 seconds to go here in the third period. Maddie Strohmeyer loses in the semifinals 4-2. Bummer.
Yes. It would have been nice to see the whole match.
Yep, it would have been nice. Unfortunately, that was televised. Big camera guy in the way the whole match. So again, Maddie Strohmeyer loses 4-2 here with 5 seconds to go here in the third period. We'll keep it right here. We're going to look over to mat 7 and 8. Mat 7 right now, Zach Reamer from Mille Lacs Raiders is wrestling. He is leading 6-2 over Adam Davlamink from Minnetonka. Right now, it looks like they are in a injury time. Zach Reamer is standing up at the edge of the mat there, but he is leading right now 6-2. Over on mat number 8, on deck will be Donovan Schmid from Mille Lacs. He is, Donovan Schmid's going to be wrestling Wyatt Nowitzki. Again, unfortunately, Madeline Strohmeyer loses 4-2 here to Bernie Rock. Which puts her back in the consolation side now. So best she can do is third place. She will be wrestling here in the consolations here later on this afternoon. She'll be wrestling for third place. As soon as I have a time, I will let you guys know. But again, right now, Zach Reamer is in injury time. He is okay. He is leading right now 6-2 over on mat number 7. Over on mat number 8, Donovan Schmid will be coming up next here. There is 18 seconds left there in the third period between Graham and Sikora on mat number 8. So Donovan Schmid is walking over to mat number 8. This is semifinals for Class A over on 7 and 8. Carter Young over here on mat number 2 just lost by fall to Titan Fredericks. Watertown Mayor. So Carter Young will be on the wrestlebacks. Go over the other side. Wrestling now, Donovan Schmid for Mille Lacs Raiders over on single A on mat number 8. He shakes hands. Again, Schmid is wrestling Wyatt Nowitzki from Holdingford. They tie up ear to ear. Over under on each other. Working in over on the right-hand side now is Schmid, trying to get around that side to get some leverage in on Nowitzki. Nowitzki breaks free, goes for an arm drag, comes down, drops down to a single leg on Schmid. Elevates the leg of Schmid, goes for an ankle sweep, takes Schmid down for 2. Now working on the right-hand side, Nowitzki letting Schmid up. Mat return here, 2-on-1. Nowitzki keeps everything tight. Gets out for 1. It is 2-1, Wyatt Nowitzki over Donovan Schmid from Mille Lacs. Again, Jacob Williams will be in the wrestleback consolation semis here. Later, right now, this is all semifinals. Losers of this round will wrestle everybody in the consolation semis. Schmid gets a nice duck under, goes down, gets a 2-point takedown. Now he is up 3-2 over Nowitzki. He's got 25 seconds left here in the first period. Works in over on the left-hand side. He's got Nowitzki flattened out on his stomach, trying to roll some wrists. Schmid doing a good job just keeping everything tight. Got a deep waist in. And that'll be it after the first period. Right now, Donovan Schmid leads 3-2 over Wyatt Nowitzki from Holdingford. Nowitzki takes a down position going into the second. Schmid gets on the left-hand side, jumps over to the right side. Nowitzki comes up to his feet right away. And he's out for 1. Tied up at 3 now here with minute 50 to go here in the second period. Shot attempt by Nowitzki. Back up to his feet. Hand control, another outside single attempt. Schmid sprawls back, trying to come around the right side there with an ankle sweep. Not going to get it. Back up ear to ear. Tied up ear to ear. Another duck under attempt by Nowitzki. They break free and trot back to the center of the mat. Minute 20 to go in the second. 3-3. Schmid goes in on a shot. Keeps that overhook. Nowitzki working around the left side. Just kind of circling with each other with less than a minute to go here in the second. Schmid keeps hand control. Now Nowitzki takes it back. Zach Reamer wins by injury default. 6-2. Schmid drops down to a nice fireman's, gets a takedown on Nowitzki. 5-3. Schmid on the left side here, keeping pressure in, keeps his hips tight. Working in, working underneath the arms. And they're off the mat. Back to the center. Second period, 23 seconds to go. Donovan Schmid from the Raiders leads Wyatt Nowitzki from Holdingford. Winner of this round goes into the finals. Loser goes to the consolation semifinals. There's a potentially dangerous as Nowitzki stood up right away. He's going to reset, gets down. There's going to be a caution on, I think it was a caution on Schmid. Schmid comes right up to his feet. Schmid goes for a shoulder roll. Nowitzki back up to his feet, trying to do a granny stand-up, but that is it. After the second period comes to an end, it is still 5-3. Donovan Schmid leads. Donovan takes a down position now over on mat number 8, and he gets set. And he gets released by 1, so it is now 6-3. Donovan Schmid leads Wyatt Nowitzki from holding forward in neutral here. Minute 45 to go here in the third period. Arm drag attempt. Trying to go for a throw by is Nowitzki. Not going to happen. Schmid keeps it tied up ear to ear. They break free. Minute 20 to go here in the third. Schmid leads 6-3. Now is getting really defensive. Trying to stay on just that inside position of the bind, not sacrificing everything. Trying to just wrestle smart, staying on his toes. Throw by Nowitzki. Schmid gets back in there. Outside shot by Schmitzky, sprawl back by Donovan. Donovan Schmid getting an underhook on the right-hand side. Less than a minute to go here in the third. 6-3, Donovan Schmid from Mille Lacs leads. Wants to get into the finals. There's a stalemate there. They're going to restart. 48 to go here in the third period. Neutral position. Back up to the line. Mat check for the wrestlers. Dropping down, changing levels. Schmid's getting really way low. Comes back up, ties up ear to ear, snap down. 30 to go here in the third. Schmid leads 6-3. Nowitzki works into a 2-on-1. Schmid's fighting it off. Keeps circling. Schmid's got 15 to go here in the third, leads 6-3. Get warned for stalling. Nowitzki tried to shoot in. Schmid just bounces back. Coming back. Wrestling smart is Donovan Schmid. Leads 6-3. Nowitzki tries to get on another shot. Schmid blocks it. Off the edge of the mat. They're going to call that the match. Donovan Schmid moves on to the finals here. For the Mille Lacs Raiders at 120. Looking around, we are looking at 152. Should be coming up here shortly. We are looking for J.P. Fitzpatrick from Crosby Ironton. Still wrestling again. Jacob Williams will be in the Consolation semifinals here later this afternoon. Madeline Strohmeyer will be in the going for the third place medal. Will be on the Consolation side. As she just lost 4-2 with 2 seconds left here in the third period. She gave up a reversal to Bernie Rock from Laverne. Eight matches going right now. We have 2 single A matches going. Trey Gunderson, now from Kirkhoven, Murdoch Sunberg, is wrestling Simon Cruz from St. Clair Mankato Leota over on mat 7. Mason Mills from St. Michael Elbaville is leading AJ Smith from Shakopee 4-0. Mat number 4, AAA, Jacob Aho from Forest Lake is leading Tavius Williams from Meade Prairie 2-0. At 132 for the girls on mat number 5, it is Audrey Rogatsky from Stillwater is leading 8-4 over Olivia Sisdale from Black Duck Cass Lake Bena. They are in the semifinals there also for the girls. Mat number 6, McKenna Hendrickson from GMLOS, trailing Jaden Ruckseger from Centennial 4-2. And again, still over on mat number 7. Like I said, Trey Gunderson is wrestling for Kirkhoven Murdoch Sundberg, trailing 2-4 to Simon Cruz from St. Clair Mankato Leota. Over to mat number 8 there at 126 single A. Gage Bartles from Chatfield is just shaking hands and wrestling with Devin Carter from Tracy Milroy. Looks like they're off the mat there. Again, so Zach Reamer makes it to the finals. Donovan Schmid makes it to the finals for Mille Lacs. JP Fitzpatrick yet to wrestle here in the semis. Everybody from the road crew, Parker Zutter, Easton Miller, Trey Tutenhagen, Corbin Knapp, and Riley Peters are now eliminated from the tournament. Kenny Erickson from Aiken is eliminated. Jacob Williams in the wrestlebacks. He is in the Consolation semifinals coming up here in a little bit. Class AAA, Kate Ostrowski, Isaiah Germain, Isaiah Gilson, Shane Carlson, and Eli Wisco, all from Brainerd, now eliminated. Easton Dirks still alive in the wrestlebacks here. He is going to be trying to get for 3rd place. Maddie Strohmeyer again won her first match, 4-minute 32-second fall over Bernie Rock. Lost her second one, 4-2 decision to Bernie Rock. I got that mixed up there. She beat Giselle Gallegos in a fall, 4 minutes 32-second fall, but lost to Bernie Rock here, 4-2. I got to get my pencil sharpened there a little bit there.
Talking too fast.
Talking too fast, for sure. Gets to be a long day here. We had 12, 14 hours yesterday, 14 hours on Thursday for the team stuff as we followed the road crew get through there in Class 8AA, our representative from 8AA. They won a match and lost 2 duels. Fun to watch them down there. Again, just long days. First time doing it through the YourLiveEvent.com down here, powered by Halstead Telephone Company and RJ Broadcasting, Inc., your home for homegrown local radio. Don't know if we'll do this again on YLE next year, but we're definitely trying it this year. It's fun to be able to just get in. You can stream it. It's recorded. You know, we'll be able to pull it back. All the wrestlers are able to come back and go ahead and listen to their matches too. They are archived, so it's great for the wrestlers to go ahead and listen to see how they did down here. Pretty fun to have all this wrestling going on. Denny's been down here since 1975, so doing the math, that's roughly 38 years.
Too many.
Too many. Yeah, we'll have to use both our feet and both our hands to get that far. Anyway, I've been coming down here, calling here at the XL since 2010. It's been a fun time here. Again, having Denny here every year here to help me, it's always been pretty fun. Get to learn something new, meet somebody new. Yesterday we had lunch with a couple of guys from Jackson County Central. We went in. I almost got in a fight with people trying to find a table. So not enough people. And the person I was going to get a fight with was with the waitress, because she said, you only got 2 people. We got a table for 6. You need to have 5 or 6 people to sit here. Well, these gentlemen from JCC came over, and I invited them to sit down. We had lunch with them, and then had a great conversation, great meals. So good times. JCC has an awesome program down there. A-King travels down there and does their tournaments too. And it's a neat single A school down there that is really striving with their wrestling program. They had 11 state entrants make it down. They still had 9 wrestling as of this morning. 2 of them are eliminated because of injury defaults, but again, still had 9 going, so they have a pretty fun program going on for Class Single A. Looking up over here again, still looking for JP Fitzpatrick in the semis here. Should be coming up.
Yeah, he's not listed on the
I don't see him
up
on
next yet.
No. Looking at the big screen there is 8 mats going right now, 16 kids wrestling at a time. They are wrestling continuous, so they just run one match after the other through here. This is all the semifinal round here at the XL Center. It is 11:37 now. I'm going to take a quick ad break here on yourliveevent.com, and hopefully we can get JP Fitzpatrick's match up here next. Nobody else from the area really wrestling anymore. Our section's pretty much closed down here. I don't have any. We only have 2 from our section that are made it to the semifinals. One of them is Zach McPhee here at 182 for 2A. He should be wrestling here later this afternoon. Zach McPhee was the champion that beat out Williams in the Section 7 AA finals here. He is still rolling through the top side there. So we'll watch Zach a little bit. But again, we're going to take a break here on yourliveevent.com and be back with some more wrestling here at the XL Center here down at the Minnesota State High School League Wrestling Championships.
Local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
This year, Schrupp Excavating is celebrating 40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all of their past, current, and future employees and customers. They appreciate all you've done to help Schrupp Excavating become one of the most trusted companies in the Lakes area. For any excavation project, Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
Country Dock Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
This year,
Welcome back, everybody. Lance Bauman here, Denny Haskamp at the XL Center, bringing more live wrestling here as the championships continue on through here on your Saturday afternoon. Up next here, it looks like we're going to see JP Fitzpatrick trying to get into the semifinals here. Or he is in the semifinals, so this will be a semifinal match against Austin Klinker. He is on deck on mat number 7. Currently wrestling on mat 7, Lincoln Fink from Canby has got 3 points versus Hunter Grutchow from West Central area is up by 6-3 is the total score there on mat 7. They have about 20 seconds to come in the second period. Again, we're going to go ahead and call this match here. Maddie Strohmeyer lost her semifinal match. She will be wrestling for 3rd place here after 4 p.m. Jacob Williams, before 2 p.m., should be in the Consolation semifinals. So we are waiting for him to see who he's going to wrestle. Right now we have a handful of other wrestlers. Everybody else is wrestling here. All 8 mats are going. We have girls on 5 and 6. First 1 and 2 we have AA. Mat 7 and 8 have single A. Mat 3 and 4 have triple A. A lot of wrestling going on. Place is still pretty packed here for a Saturday on Championship Saturday. Wrestlers that made it down here, again, thanks to all of them for all their support and their tenacity to stick with wrestling throughout the rest of the year here and make it down here this year. They are Zach Reamer from Mille Lacs, Donovan Schmidt from Mille Lacs, JP Fitzpatrick from Crosby Ironton, and Hudson Band from Mille Lacs. Out of Class A, they're both Zach Reamer and Donovan Schmidt are moving on to the finals. JP Fitzpatrick is yet to wrestle for his semifinal match here. And Hudson Mann is done from the tournament, went 1 and done. In Class 2A, we had Parker Zutter, Easton Miller, both from the road crew. They are done and eliminated from the tournament. Kenny Erickson from Aiken went 1 and done. Trey Tutenhagen also went 1 and done from the road crew. Corbin Knapp and Riley Peters both got eliminated today here in the blood round. Jacob Williams yet to wrestle here in the Consolation semifinals. He had a win earlier today. So he is still up to wrestle. Over in Class 3A from Brainerd, Kate Ostrowski, Isaiah Germain, Isaiah Gilson, Shane Carlson, and Eli Wisco are now eliminated from the tournament. Still wrestling in the wrestlebacks, Easton Dirks at 132. Brainerd, so we'll follow him through here tonight also as we get into the 4 o'clock championship rounds. Maddie Strohmeyer lost her second match to Bernie Rock with a 4-3 decision with seconds left in the 3rd period. Bernie got a reversal on Maddie, so Maddie will be wrestling for 3rd place tonight after 4 p.m. Ashley String from Lax just lost her last match by fall. She will be also wrestling for 3rd place here after 4 p.m. And Ashley String is from Lax. Couple more minutes here. We will be following and watching JP Fitzpatrick, a returning state entrant from last year from Crosby. Will be down here on mat number 7. 3rd period just ended there for the prior match. Hunter Gruchow from West Central area beat Lincoln Fink 11-4 there on mat number 7. Now wrestling on mat 7, it is Austin Kiker from Bold. He is facing JP Fitzpatrick here at 152 single A. Semifinal match. Winner of this match will go on and wrestle for the championships. And the loser will go to the semifinals on the Consolation side. They go ahead and crack out and get going. They're tied up ear to ear here. Trying to get the inside position is Fitzpatrick. Kiker keeps up ear to ear here. Kiker circling back a little bit, getting pushed off the mat. JP trying to stay on the inside, goes in for a double leg. Off the mat they go. They're going to restart. Minute 32 left here in the first period. JP Fitzpatrick from CI, semifinal match here as he faces Austin Kiker from Bold here at 152 single A. JP trying to stay in the inside bind, head to head. Crash by Kiker. Gets heavy on the head, trying to reef on that inside position. JP breaks free. Kiker tries to do a throw by. JP walks pass and gets tied back up. Now Kiker in on a double leg. Off the mat they go. Back to the center. Minute 3 to go here in the first period. JP drops down to a single. Kiker sprawls back. Gets tied up ear to ear. Trill trying to find inside position as JP. JP circling around. Coach Brian Wood in the corner there. Just watching out these two guys. 35 seconds here left in the first period. No score. Still tied up ear to ear. A little bit of a snap by JP. They break free. Go back to the center. Kiker goes for an outside shot. Sprawl back by JP. Tie back up ear to ear. 15 to go here in the first period, right towards the edge of the mat, circling and tied up. JP goes in on the fireman's. Chin whip by Kiker off the edge of the mat. They're going to go ahead and call that first period at an end. 0-0 going into the second. Kiker's choice, he takes the down position. Kiker gets set. JP rides on the right-hand side, chop and drive, false start. Gonna be a caution. Caution on JP. Chop and drive. JP flattens out Kiker. Be a caution again. The ref's going to go ahead and talk to Coach Wood. Explain, I think it was just a clock error. Now Kiker set, JP on the right-hand side. Chop and drive. Kiker comes up to his feet right away. Body lock. Trying to do a mat return as JP. He loses him. Gets him out for one. Kiker's up 1-0 over JP. JP goes in for a shot. Kiker sprawls back. Kiker working on a front headlock. JP trying to just keep it pressure in. And they're off the mat. Minute 27 to go here in the second period. Austin Kiker from Bold leads John Paul Fitzpatrick from CI 1-0. And they're back in the neutral position here. Fake shot. Both go down to their knees. Working in on a head tie. Inside bind by JP. They break free, shake hands again a little bit. Get back in, tying up here. Minute to go here in the second period. It is 1-0. Kiker over Fitzpatrick. No takedowns yet awarded anybody. Couple shots, but that's been it. It's pretty much all been on their feet. Just head slapping, tying up a little bit. JP mat check. Another one. JP ties up ear to ear. They're going to go ahead and call a stalemate with 31 seconds to go here in the second period. Still neutral. Both these guys working on trying to find that inside position. 20 to go here in the first. No successful shots. No takedowns. Just hand control, hand fighting. It's going to be JP's choice going into the third here. And as the second period comes to an end. Kiker leads 1-0. JP goes down. JP is set. Kiker gets on the left-hand side. Right up to his feet is JP, trying to clear hips. Kiker drops back down to a body lock. JP faces, gives up that single. Kiker holds onto the body of JP, and he's trying to get his hips out, and he clears out for one, tied up at 1. Minute 35 to go here in the third period. Winner goes to the finals here at the state tournament here at 152, single A. Kiker goes in on a deep double leg. JP's blocking hips, sprawling back. Kiker drove him all the way across the mat. Still neutral here, no takedowns yet in this match here at 152 single A. JP trying to find the inside position. Trying to drop down to an ankle pick, not going to happen. Kiker's got it figured out. JP in on a high crotch single, gets rolled through. Kiker comes over the backside to the near side, still nothing awarded. He's got a cradle locked up on JP with a chin whip, takes JP down for 2. JP's trying to keep a shoulder up, stay alive with 50 seconds left here in the third. It is 3-1. Austin Kiker leading John Paul Fitzpatrick now. That was a good little scramble initiated by JP. Backfired. JP's trying to stay off his back here in Saturday Night Special here. Gives up a fall. JP Fitzpatrick loses the semifinal match here and will be going back to the wrestle back side. Loses by fall in 5 minutes, 29 seconds. To Austin Kiker from Bold. We'll go ahead and take another quick break here. They're starting to eliminate mats here. Only one mat wrestling for the girls. They are at 185. And over here on double A on mats 1 and 2, they're at 170, 182. Zach McPhee is coming up here in the semifinals at 170. Sorry, Zach McPhee's at 182. He's on deck on mat 1 here. Winner of this, or the loser of this, will end up wrestling Jacob Williams in the next round. So that'll be the on deck on mat number 1 here between Colton O'Malley and Zach McPhee. Again, loser of that match wrestles Jacob Williams in the Consolation semifinals. We'll get through all this semifinal matches here. Then they run Consolation semifinals here before 2 o'clock. 2:30, and then they have finals start at 4 o'clock this afternoon. In the finals, Maddie Strohmeyer will be wrestling for 3rd place at 4 o'clock, or shortly after, I should say. Then, again, JP Fitzpatrick has to go back in the wrestle backs. Zach Reamer and Donovan Schmidt will be in the finals after 4 o'clock from Mille Lacs. And we're still looking for Jacob Williams to make it. Otherwise, Easton Dirks at 132. AAA for Brainerd is in the wrestle back rounds. He's hoping to get to the 3rd place match. here on mat number 1. They're just getting into the second period here. It is 2-0 here on mat number 1. Cole Glazer from Casa Manderville leads 2-0 to Parker Atkins from Princeton. Again, the on-deck match there. We'll cover Zach McPhee and Colton O'Malley, figure out who Jacob Williams will end up be wrestling. The winner of that goes to the finals. The loser drops down to the Consolation semis. We're going to go ahead and take a quick short break here again. We'll give you a couple ads and we'll be back here with, on mat number 1, it will be Zach McPhee, Colton O'Malley. Loser of that will be the next opponent for Jacob Williams.
Is celebrating 40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all of their past, current, and future employees and customers. They appreciate all you've done to help Schrupp Excavating become one of the most trusted companies in the Lakes area. For any excavation project, Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
Country Dock Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
This year, Schrupp Excavating is celebrating 40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all of their past, current, and future employees and customers. They appreciate all you've done to help Schrupp Excavating become one of the most trusted companies in the Lakes area. For any excavation project, Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
Country Dock Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community.
And welcome back, everybody. Lance Bauman here on YourLiveEvent.com, bringing you more update wrestling here at the Minnesota State High School League Wrestling Champions at the XL Center. Semifinals get about halfway through here. Being eliminated so far from the tournament is from Aiken. Kenny Erickson went one and done. Jacob Williams still in the Consolation semifinals here. Should be coming up before 2 o'clock. We will know who he wrestles here on deck. So there Zach McPhee, Colton O'Malley here in the semifinals on mat number 1 here for Class 2A 182. Over on the far mat, J.P. Fitzpatrick just lost his semifinal match. He is going to be bouncing back down to the loser side, going back for the Consolation semifinals. Best he can get is third place now. Looking up at the rest of the calendar here, 4 wrestlers going on right now. They're only wrestling 7 mats right now. Mat number 6, still girls there at 235. The heavyweights just wrapped up there, so they're going to open up those mats. Maddie Strohmeyer will be going for third place here after 4 p.m. in the finals round. And what they do at 4 o'clock, that is the medal round, they call it. They wrestle 2 mats, third and fourth place match on one mat, and 5th and 6th on another. And they divide it all up, Class A, Class 2A, Class 3A, and the girls. So Maddie Strohmeyer will be wrestling just shortly after 4 o'clock here on yourliveevent.com. Still looking over here on mat number 1 right now at 170 AA. Cole Glazer from Castle-Manderville is leading Parker Atkins from Princeton 7-0 with 45 seconds left here in the third period. Again, once that match clears, we'll go ahead and call the next one there to see who Jacob Williams will end up wrestling. So the loser of that match will be facing Williams. The winner goes on to the finals there at 182 AA. Zach McPhee is also the 7 AA champion, who beat Williams here earlier this year to get to state. Zach McPhee's been ranked towards the top of 182 AA in the guillotine throughout the year. Back over on mat number 2 here at 170 AA. Kate Jackson from Detroit Lakes is wrestling Bryce Burkett from Watertown Mayor. Kate is trailing 2-0. And on mat 4 at 170 AAA, Nora Torgerson, one of many wrestlers from St. Michael Albertville that make it down to the state tournament every year. Wrestling Marco Christensen from Minnetonka, no score. And here on mat number 1, Caden O'Malley from Tri-City United is facing Zach McPhee from Proctor Hermantown. McPhee is red, O'Malley is green. Tie up ear to ear. O'Malley drops down on McPhee. O'Malley trying to get over on that shot. McPhee over with the body lock on the top side. Trying to keep pressure in. Hoping for a stalemate. And they're off the mat. Still wrestling, no score. Minute 24 here in the first. Again, loser of this will take on Williams. Back to the center. McPhee tries to go for a throw by. O'Malley changes levels and drops down. Throw by trip by O'Malley. O'Malley won't let him have it. McPhee tries to go for a 2-on-1. Trying to get into the inside position. They're off the mat. Minute 2 to go here in the first period. 0-0. Zach McPhee from Proctor Hermantown. Comes in, gets heavy on the head again. O'Malley tries to snap. Trying to get to the inside position and bind. 45 seconds here in the first period to go. Still no score. Both these guys kind of dancing around, trying to get in the inside position, trying to get shots settled. Not happening. A little scramble here about 20 seconds in, and they had to restart. 30 to go here in the first period. Both these guys still just tied up ear to ear. There goes an arm drag by McPhee. O'Malley steps right through. Another one by McPhee. O'Malley drops down to a low single, elevates the leg of McPhee. McPhee tries to get out of it, but gives up the takedown. O'Malley leads now 2-0. That's the end of the first period. It is 2-0. O'Malley leads over Zach McPhee. McPhee's choice, he takes a down position. Winner of this goes to the championship round here tonight. Wrestle about 6 or 7. And the loser goes back to the Consolation semis. O'Malley has McPhee in a cradle tight. McPhee's trying to fight off his back. O'Malley's got it in tight on the side. Minute 45 to go here in the second. McPhee, Proctor Hermantown trying to keep his shoulder up off the mat. O'Malley just squeezes on that cradle. McPhee trying to keep that shoulder up. He breaks his hands and gets back to his belly, gives up 3 near fall. 5-0 O'Malley over McPhee. O'Malley hooks a leg on McPhee on the left side. McPhee trying to come up. Changes over the far side. He gets another cradle locked up on McPhee. O'Malley tries to bust the hips. McPhee's coming out the back door. He's going to get the reversal for 2. 5-2 O'Malley over McPhee. McPhee's got a bulldog wrapped up, trying to sit there and squeeze and just bust the hips of O'Malley. 45 to go here in the second, working in on the left-hand side. They're going to go ahead and call a stalemate with 39 seconds to go in the second. O'Malley's in the down position now. McPhee is going to get on the right-hand side. He settles on. 5-2 O'Malley over McPhee. 35 to go here in the second. McPhee works over on the right-hand side, throws the leg in, got it hooked. Trying to flatten out O'Malley, keeping him pressured down. Not a lot going on right now. McPhee's just trying to elevate the leg of O'Malley, working in on a crossface. That's it. After the second period comes to an end, now they're going to the third. O'Malley's going to take the down position. He gets set. Sitting on the left-hand side. O'Malley comes right up to his feet right away. Mat returned by McPhee. McPhee stays on the right-hand side. O'Malley taking a half on the left. Still has his toes in. And they're out of bounds. McPhee trails 5-2. O'Malley gets set. McPhee on the right-hand side. Outside stand up by O'Malley. Tries to get out for one, and he does. McPhee actually recovers. Keeps it. It is still 5-2. McPhee had a good scramble to stay on there. Now he locks up a bar on the left-hand side of O'Malley. Trying to step and try to get some near fall. Minute 15 to go here. O'Malley buckles down like a bulldog. It just sits there. Stays tight. O'Malley's coming up to his feet. Off the mat they go. Minute 3 to go here in the third period. Zach McPhee trails Caden O'Malley 2-5. McPhee lets him up for one. 6-2. McPhee's got to get a 5-point move. Comes to the near side. O'Malley sprawls over to the far side. McPhee gets the 2, so it's 6-4. (7-4). 40 seconds to go. Now it is 7-6. McPhee gets another 2 takedown. O'Malley's gassed at the edge of the mat. 35 to go. He's going to let him up for one. McPhee comes in, gets heavy on the head right away. Trying to get to the inside. Tries to go for a throw by. O'Malley drops into a single. McPhee's scrambling here. Trying to get over the top. 20 seconds to go here in the third. 6-8. O'Malley over McPhee. McPhee steps over and gets the two. He ties it up. 15 to go here. Now he's working on some near fall. He's got O'Malley on his back. Zach McPhee picking up near fall. Zach McPhee, the number 4 seed, section 182, section AA, is going to go to the finals. Zach McPhee over Caden O'Malley. Jacob Williams will be wrestling Caden O'Malley here next. Not right away. It's going to be probably within an hour or so again as WrestleBex. O'Malley, right? Yep. There we go. Zach McPhee, the kid that beat Jacob Williams in the section finals, moves on to the finals here at state. So hats off to him and congratulations to the team from Proctor Hermantown. Also wrestling over on mat number 2 from Detroit Lakes, Cade Jackson is losing by a major 10-0 to Bryce Burkett from Watertown Mayor. Not a whole lot of other area wrestlers to wrestle here this round. We'll go ahead and take a break here. We'll probably check back in right around 1:30, 2 o'clock. See if Jacob Williams will be up to wrestle here, and he will be facing O'Malley from that town he's from. I forgot already. Sorry, everybody. You're listening to Lance Bauman, Denny Haskamp here on YourLiveEvent.com, bringing you updated wrestling here at the Minnesota State XL Center for the finals. And welcome back, everybody. Lance Bauman, Denny Haskamp here at the XL Center, bringing you more live updates here and wrestling from the Minnesota State Wrestling High School Championships. Up now on mat number 8. Sawyer Simmons from Royalton Upsala is taking on J.P. Fitzpatrick from Crosby at 152A. They just started the match here. They tied up ear to ear. Now they're just doing some mat check and working on head position. This is Consolation Wrestlebacks. Consolation semifinals, I should say. The winner will wrestle for 3rd place. Loser will wrestle for 5th place. After the first period here, it is 1-2-2. J.P. Fitzpatrick is 0-0, and he takes the down position going into the second here. Comes up to his feet right away. Sawyer Simmons drops down to a single leg. Goes for a trip on J.P. And elevates that leg is Sawyer Simmons. Sawyer's trying to get JP back on the mat here. Simmons gets warned for stalling. For not working up on JP. JP still down position, minute 35 to go here in the second period. Gets reset, comes up to his feet right away. Trying to clear the hands, working on hand control. Trying to shake him down. Sawyer drops to the single on the right side. Mat returned by Simmons. JP right back up to his feet right away. Again, winner of this match goes for 3rd place. Loser will go to 5th. A wrestle for 5th here at the championship round starting at 4 o'clock. Stalemate with minute 16 to go. Back to the center of the mat. JP back to the bottom. Sawyer from Royalton gets on the right-hand side. JP trying to come up to his feet. Sawyer just keeps spiral ride, twisting him around. JP coming up to his feet. Sawyer Simmons shaken down by JP, and he goes back in behind for a reversal. 2-0, JP Fitzpatrick leading Sawyer Simmons from Royalton. Now he throws in a crossface, was trying to get a cradle. Again, both these through Section 7AA, 1st and 2nd place here. A rematch here at the state tournament. JP still working from the right side, getting over the top side, working for a cradle. He's got 15 to go here in the second. Leads 2-0 over Sawyer Simmons. Both from Section 7 Single A. Now working into that cradle is JP trying to get it done, but the time runs out here in the second period. It is 2-0. JP Fitzpatrick leads Sawyer Simmons from Royalton going into the 3rd period. Sawyer's going to take both up. This is the 152-pound Single A match. Again, the winner of this match will go to the 3rd place match, wrestle for 3rd. Loser will wrestle for 5th after 4 p.m. tonight. Sawyer Simmons jacks right in, gets on the inside, off the mat they go. Minute 43 left here in the 3rd. Back to the center in neutral. Both of them trying to get inside bind, working on hand control and head control, face to face. 2-on-1 Russian on the right-hand side by Simmons. Comes in an overhook. JP hooks down with the underhook. On the left side, right towards the edge of the mat. Minute 23, JP drops down to a single. Sawyer sprawls right back, feeds the hips, pushing JP off the mat. Right towards the end. JP comes back to the front 3/4. There's a snap down by Sawyer. JP tries to get around the backside. Off the mat. Minute 2 to go here. JP Fitzpatrick leads 2-0 over Sawyer Simmons. JP working in again on the inside there. Now works to the left side. Working on a 2-on-1 is Sawyer Simmons. JP's trying to just get his arm back here right towards the edge of the mat. Goes for a snap back to the center. Goes in for a shot, JP. Simmons sprawls right back, trying to block the front. 30 seconds to go in the match. 2-0, JP Fitzpatrick wrestling to try to get a match in, going for third place. Back to the center here, 24 to go. And they restart. Still a neutral. Sawyer Simmons trying to set up a shot. JP defending it. Sawyer Simmons drops down to an outside single, loses it, goes off the mat. Back to the center here on mat 8. 14 to go here in the third period. JP Fitzpatrick leading 2-0. Tied up ear to ear. JP trying to stay in the match here, trying to keep going. Sawyer snaps him down. That's it. JP Fitzpatrick will be wrestling for third place here after 4 o'clock. Picks up the win over Royalton's Sawyer Simmons on mat 8, 152A. Other updates again, Mille Lacs has 2 wrestlers in the finals, Zach Reamer and Donovan Schmid. They'll be wrestling here later tonight, closer to around 7. Maddie Strohmeyer will be wrestling in for third place after 4 p.m. here. Jacob Williams should be coming up here within a half hour or so here on mat 1 or 2. For
Probably
double A.
15 minutes.
There you go. It is, they're in 152 right now. They got 3 more weight classes to get to, and then they'll be on to 182 here on mat 1 or 2. Right now they're in double overtime for 152 on a mat 2. They're still at 145 on mat 1. Like Denny said, make sure you check back in here in about 15 minutes. It'll be right around 2:20, 2:25. You look to see Jacob Williams here. If he wins, he will move on and wrestle for third place. If he loses, he'll wrestle after 4 for 5th place. Either way, Jacob Williams should be wrestling again a little after 4 for either 3rd place or 5th place. This next match will determine that. And I believe this is not a rematch. He lost to Tate Link earlier in the tournament yesterday. Tate Link was out by injury default. So he will be wrestling Tate Link here, or actually wrestles O'Malley this match. If he loses, then he'll wrestle Tate Link for 5th place. Right now, he is going to be wrestling O'Malley in about 15 minutes, like Denny said. So make sure you check back in here at yourliveevent.com. Jacob Williams coming up here shortly. welcome back, everybody. Lance Baum and Denny Haskamp at the XL Center here, looking down at mat number 2. They are now at 170 AA. Damian Tapio from Rock Ridge is wrestling Parker Atkins from Princeton. On deck will be Jacob Williams and Caden O'Malley. On deck, mat 2. So after this match is over, Jacob Williams from Aiken will be wrestling Caden O'Malley. These matches here are a 1-2-2 as they are a wrestle back round. Again, a winner will wrestle for 3rd place. Loser will wrestle for 5th. Other area wrestlers, JP Fitzpatrick pulled off a 2-0 victory. He will be wrestling for 3rd place here after 4 p.m. from Crosby. 2 other Mille Lacs wrestlers, Zach Reamer, Donovan Schmidt, will be in the finals here later tonight. All of the road crew wrestlers have been eliminated from the tournament. None of them make it into the placing rounds. Also, Kenny Erickson from Aiken also went 1 and done. He has been eliminated and not in the placing rounds. Jacob Williams, again, up here next. Everybody from Brainerd area there. Class 3A have been eliminated except at 132, Easton Dirks. Easton Dirks still battling, trying to wrestle for 3rd. I believe he actually lost that match, so he will be wrestling for 5th place here after 4 p.m. Maddie Strohmeyer won her first match against Giselle Galegas from South St. Paul in a fall of 44 minutes, 32 seconds. And then she lost her last one in the semifinals to Bernie Rock, 4-2. So Maddie Strohmeyer will be wrestling for 3rd place here after 4 p.m. today. Right now, down on mat 2, it is 3-0. Damian Tapio is leading Parker Atkins from Princeton. Minute to go here in the 2nd period here on mat 2. Like I said, it's 3-0 Tapio. Tapio at 170. Beat out Aiken's Jack Grell. Section 7 AA. He was the champion. Tucker Haas beat Jack Grell in the true 2nd match. He was eliminated earlier today also from Mora. But again, Damian Tapio from Rockridge wrestling, leading right now 3-1. Just gave up an escape to Atkins. 33 seconds to go here in the 2nd period. It's 3-1 Tapio here on mat 2 at the XL Center. Tapio working in on the right-hand side, got a tie up. Atkins tries to reach for an ankle pick. Tapio won't let him have it. 15 to go in the 2nd, 3-1 Tapio. Looking at the rest of the mats going on right now. 8 mats still running. This is wrestleback rounds here. Winners go to 3rd place. Losers go to 5th place matches. Going into the third round now on mat number 2. Atkins takes a down position. Tapio gets on the left-hand side, leading 3-1 here at 170. Atkins gets out for 1. It is 3-2 now, 3-2 Tapio. Minute 45 to go here in the match at 170 AA. Tapio ties up ear to ear. They break free. Atkins tries to get back in, trying to get inside. Tapio does a better job getting on the inside. Front 3/4 by Atkins, trying to snap down Tapio, but he keeps that rushing in, working in on the left side. Drops down, trying to set up a fireman's. Waiting to step across. He's going to back out, come back up to his feet. Minute 10 to go. They break free, step back, come back in, try to tie up. Minute left here. Tapio leads 3-2 over Atkins. Again, Jacob Williams will be up here shortly. He is on deck within a couple minutes here. There goes a 2-on-1. They dance around. 35 seconds to go here in the match. And they take a little bit of blood time here on mat 2. Over on mat number 1, they're wrestling 152 over there. Luke Swanson from Caston Manorville is wrestling Ethan Duncombe from Becker, and it's 0-0 there. Looking over at mat 7 and 8, where single A is at. They're on 170 also. Tate Herms wrestling Landon Lenhartz from Dover Iota. Tate Herms from Medford. Mat number 8 at 170, single A. Sam Rock from Laverne is wrestling Jaden Johnson from Kenyon Wanamingo. Sam is up 1-0. They get the rest of blood cleaned up here on 2. Damian Tapio. Parker Atkins going at it right now. Tapio leads 3-2 with 30 seconds to go. Tapio goes down on a shot. Parker sprawls back. Parker shoots. Now he's going for the high crotch single. Damio won't let him have it. Tapio slips. Both these guys shooting and reshooting, going back and forth. Parker Atkins got 15 seconds to score. Tapio's just being defensive. Atkins goes in for another shot. Tapio's trying to snap and go behind, up by 1. Atkins going for a headlock, not going to get it. Damian Tapio pulls it off here, a 3-2 decision here at 170 AA. Damian Tapio will go ahead and wrestle here after 4 o'clock, going to be going for 3rd place. Parker Atkins drops down to the bottom side, and he's going to wrestle for 5th. Now moving up here, Jacob Williams from Aiken. He is facing Caden O'Malley. Here at 182. O'Malley from Tri-City United. He lost a major decision to Zach McPhee. He was ahead. O'Malley goes for a throw. Jake settles back and gets the 2 for the takedown. Sags back. Now Jacob working on the college ride, going back under. O'Malley trying to go for a switch. Williams re-switch and stays in control with 40 seconds to go here in the first period. Now he works over to the right side. O'Malley tries to come up to his feet. Jake says, yes, you can get out. I'm going to take you back down. He steps back right up. Matt checks 30. Big crash by Williams. 2-1. Williams leads. Here's another crash by Williams. Working in on the right side. Goes for a smash down on O'Malley. O'Malley tries to duck down under and get low. Matt check. Jacob just dances at the center of the mat, waiting for O'Malley to come back up and invite for another crash by Williams. O'Malley crashes hard too. 10 seconds to go here in the first. 2-1. Williams over O'Malley. Jacob working on a 2-on-1. Works in the hand control. And that's it. After the first period, Jacob Williams from Aiken leads Caden O'Malley from Tri-City United 2-1. Williams a sophomore. I believe O'Malley's a senior this year, right?
Yeah.
Williams takes a down position, comes right up to his feet right away. Stays back up, granny stand up. O'Malley trying to keep him down. Williams working on hand control and out for 1. Drops right back down to a choke. They go off the mat. They're going to give Williams an escape. He is up 3-1 over O'Malley. Williams crash again on O'Malley. Minute 35 to go here in the second period. Jacob Williams leads 3-1. O'Malley working in on a rush on the right-hand side. Williams keeps circling, trying to get his arm back. Trip attempt by O'Malley. O'Malley won't let him have it. Williams just about got that takedown. O'Malley tried to go for the sweep. Williams, fast like a cat, comes in getting heavy on the head again, working on the inside. O'Malley a little more chiseled than Williams. Williams a little more tenacity right now. In that last match, O'Malley just ended up getting gassed by Zach McPhee. He was leading, but McPhee just came back from behind and just worked over O'Malley. Got it. O'Malley goes in for a takedown, gets 2, ties it up here at 3. 50 seconds to go here in the second period. Williams takes it down.
I think if Jacob can keep them going, you'll gas out again.
Like Denny said, Williams, all kinds of piss and vinegar, goes for a shoulder roll. O'Malley folds back, lets him follow. 45 to go here in the second, tied up at 3. Front three-quarter attempt by O'Malley. Williams backing out, and he gets out for 1. 4-3, Williams leads now. 30 seconds to go here in the second period. Williams working on hand control again. They 4 up, try to go for a throw by. Again, O'Malley starting to look gassed here already with 15 seconds to go here in the second period. Goes for an arm drag. Williams has it. Comes back for a whizzer throw. O'Malley tries to go for the throw, duck under. O'Malley gets the takedown, 5-4 O'Malley at the end of the second period here. Williams got to get mad. O'Malley takes a down position going into the third period. Williams going to go neutral. 5-4 O'Malley. O'Malley takes a down position. Williams going to let him up. Says, come get me. Williams, mat check, comes up crashing on the head. O'Malley up 6-4 now. Williams goes for the shot. He gets O'Malley down. Trips. Restart, minute 49 here in the third. Williams crashes on the head again. Williams getting heavy on the head. Williams got to get a little bit of motion going. Arm drag attempt by O'Malley. O'Malley into a single. Williams comes over the top, feeding the hips. Coming in with a huge crossface, trying to get around. Gets a little bit high. O'Malley's trying to come up underneath. Williams trying to stay over the top there. Working on the arms. Trying to get legs in. 1:15 to go here, right at the edge of the mat there. Williams trying to separate and keep that long arm of O'Malley up. Right towards the edge of the mat. O'Malley's going to pick up 2 for the takedown here right at the edge of the mat. It's going to be 8-4 O'Malley. Minute to go here in the third period. Williams gets set. Minute 2 to go in the third, trailing 4-8. Inside stand up. Trying to clear the hips. O'Malley loses it and he lets him out for 1. 5-8. O'Malley over Williams. Williams comes in crashing on again. O'Malley. O'Malley trying to go with a throw by, so is Williams. 35 to go here in the third. Williams trails by 3. Another throw by. O'Malley steps through. Here comes Williams, track it in. O'Malley backing up.
Yeah, he's got to push him right now.
18 to go. Williams trying to get in the inside there. O'Malley just push him back. 8-5. And that'll be it. Williams will be wrestling for 5th place. Loses 8-5 decision to Caden O'Malley from Tri-City United. I think what kind of let Jacob down was that last takedown right towards the edge of the mat there. He just got a little bit high. And
lost control.
Just lost that control. That kind of sunk it. Just being down by a point ain't that big of a deal, but losing that other takedown sent Williams back. So Jacob Williams ends up losing here in this round. He will be coming back to wrestle for 5th place here after 4 p.m. Maddie Strohmeyer again wrestling for 3rd after 4. J.P. Fitzpatrick wrestling for 3rd. And Zach Reamer, Donovan Schmidt from Lax wrestling for the championship. We'll go ahead and take a break here. Make sure you check back in right around 4 p.m., everybody. And we'll get going with an updates for the 3rd place and 5th place matches here on yourliveevent.com. right, welcome back, everybody. Lance Bauman here. Join with me, Denny Haskamp here at the XL Center here. Just starting off the round, or session 6. It's the championship round for placing for 3rd and 5th place. Maddie Strohmeyer for Aiken still in the hunt here. She will be wrestling here shortly. Just got the national anthem got taken care of here by a beautiful young gal. I don't think she was a day over 5 years old, or maybe 6 tops. Sang the national anthem here in front of 2 color guards. It was phenomenal. But again, up here, Maddie Strohmeyer should be coming up here shortly. They are just wrestling at 100 pounds right now. Looking at the on deck for mat 5 and 6. Maddie Strohmeyer not yet shown yet, so she's in the hole for sure there at 5 or 6. Other wrestlers still wrestling here. A couple from Mille Lacs.
Should be on mat 5.
All right. Denny says mat 5. She will be in the hole on mat 5. So she's about 15 minutes away. So she should be wrestling between 4:20, 4:45. Jacob Williams is going to be coming up here and hopping on the air here shortly also. He ends up taking 5th place after the loss to O'Malley. Picks up an injury default over Link. Tate Link suffered a dislocated shoulder and is unable to continue in the tournament, so Jacob Williams will get 5th place on injury default.
A little bit of revenge there. Jacob lost to him. First match of the tournament.
Yeah, he did, and he really wanted to get back and wrestle him again. It would have been fun to watch in a rematch here, going for 5th place. But unfortunately, he got hurt there in going for the 3rd place match. So he lost out on that consolation coming back. So he is done. Tate Link is done. So by default, Jacob Williams takes 5th place. Other wrestlers still wrestling here later championship Saturday night here in the finals. From Mille Lacs will be Zach Reamer and Donovan Schmid. They will be wrestling about 7, 8 o'clock yet tonight. Looking over on mat 7 and 8 where there's some other AA wrestlers going on. Mat 7 at 106. Ben Gonglickson from Dawson Boyd area just pinned Joel Fredericks from Watertown Mayor. And he will be taking, I believe it's 5th place over there. 3rd on 5th.
Yeah.
So it goes 1, 3, 5, and 7 are the 3rd place matches.
I believe. And
it should be 2, 4, 6, 8 are for the 5th place matches. Correct there, Denny?
Yeah, all the 3rd places are 1, 3, 5, 7.
Okay. Like Denny said, I'm at 1, 3, 5, and 7 here at the XL Center. Those are the 3rd place matches. 2, 4, 6, 8 are the 5th place matches. So with that said, like Denny said, Maddie Strohmeyer will be coming up wrestling for 3rd place on mat 5. She is in the hole. Looking at the rest of the wrestlers right now, not a whole lot of other ones, but we covered so far on the trip down here, starting Thursday, Denny and I were here covering the road crew as they took on as the 7 AA representatives for us. They lost their 1st match, won their 2nd duel, and then lost their 3rd duel. With that said, they were not able to place in the medal round for teams at the road crew. Road crew did have 5 individuals that made it down here. Parker Zutter, Easton Miller, Trey Tutenhagen, Corbin Knapp, and Riley Peters. With that said, they all had a handful of matches, but they are now completed and wrestled out of the tournament, so none of them were able to place. Zach Reamer, Donovan Schmid still going for the finals, along with JP Fitzpatrick is in the finals. Hudson Mann from Mille Lacs went 1 and done. Kenny Erickson from Aiken went 1 and done. Like I said, Jacob Williams ended up places 5th. For AAA, Kate Ostrowski, Isaiah Germain, Isaiah Gilson, Shane Carlson, and Eli Wisco We're all eliminated from the tournament here. Easton Dirks will be wrestling for, I believe, 5th place here in this round. And Maddie Strohmeyer, again, will be in the hole here on mat 5. Right now, they're wrestling at 100 pounds there. Period 2. That is Abby Gindel and Lauren Elsmore are wrestling on mat 5 right now.
Your 120-pound class AA third-place finisher, Jackson Ressnider from Totino Grace.
As we look at the rest of the wrestlers here, they're just still moving on here in the 3rd place and 5th place matches. Again, as always, we want to make sure we say thank you to all the support that we get throughout the year here at yourliveevent.com and all the support for rjbroadcasting.com. We appreciate all of our sponsors. Aiken Wrestling Club wants to do a shout out to, again, thank you to everybody that helps out in the fall and spring dock installations. That's a great fundraiser for them, but also for our turkey bingo banquet in October. We will be doing that again here towards the end of October, so make sure you look for the dates. That's another great fundraiser, and we're definitely appreciative of everybody that makes it out there that night. It's a fun night for a fundraising event for Aiken Gobbler Wrestling. I'll do a shout out, a couple more fans. Tom Klingelhofer at home there. Always seems to tune in either 9:30 a.m. 103.1 FM and listen to some more Gobbler Wrestling, or he tunes in and watches yourliveevent.com. Thoughts and prayers go out to you, and I wish you the best of luck, my friend. Thank you for always listening to Aiken Gobbler Wrestling. And to our friends over at the Road Crew, again, all the support that we get for following Road Crew matches there. We appreciate it. We'll keep traveling around. They had a great showing here this year, always ranked in the top 10 in the guillotine there. Great representative for Section 8AA. And hats off to Coach Travis Howarth. He's still doing a great job up there at Pequot Lakes, Pine River, Bacchus. Long tenure there, wrestling coach. Great leader for that team. Doing well. Best of luck for next year for that whole section of 8AA. Looking up here next, Maddie Strohmeyer should be coming up here quick. Mat number 5. Actually, they're still wrestling here at 100 pounds.
Now she's in the hole.
Now she's, yep.
Up
She's
next.
on deck. Maddie Strohmeyer, mat number 5. Wrestling on mat number 5 right now is 107-pound gals, Maggie Olson from Albert Lee area. She is wrestling Isabel Schockman from Rush City Bram. Again, Maddie Strohmeyer in the hole there at mat 5.
Now wrestling on mat 4 for 113-pound AAA 5th place. In the red corner from St. Michael.
And over on mat number 4, 113 AAA. It's Chase Mills from St. Michael Arborville facing Austin Landenbach from Apple Valley there, mat 4, wrestling for 5th place. Staples Motley wrestler at 106A, Elijah Greenwalt, wrestling back there. He's going for 3rd place here on mat number 1, facing Brady Murphy from Janesville, Pemberton. 5th and 6th place wrestler at 120A. Chase Smith from Minnewaska area is wrestling Benito Diaz from Sibley East. Again, Maddie Strohmeyer up next here on yourliveevent.com, down here at the XL Center at the Minnesota State High School League Wrestling Championships. Maddie Strohmeyer from Aiken going for 3rd place. Over there on mat number 8, looks like Carter Young is going for 5th place for Pierce at 113 AA. He is wrestling Jake Coase from Simley. They just shake hands and just started to wrestle there on mat number 8. We'll follow that one for a little bit. Carter Young, an aggressive 8th grader, I believe. Got to see him a few times this year. Carter Young drops down to a double leg, tries to come up in on Coase from Simley. Again, this round, all the matches are 2-2-2 in the championship rounds here. They're going to be a stalemate there on mat number 8. Still 0-0, minute 12 to go here in the first round. 5th place match at 113 AA. Carter Young ties back up ear to ear here. Minute to go here in the first period, 0-0. Coase goes on a low ankle pick single, elevates the leg of Young. Trying to get in and trying to dip down the ankle sweep right there. Young faces, balancing around with 1 foot. Goes for a roll, comes back up underneath, trying to lock up that foot of Coase. Young gets thrown to his back. Young fights off, gets back to his belly. Coase works on that top side. Young back to his belly, gives up some near fall. I guess they don't award the near fall there yet. The score table still shows just 2-0 in favor of Coase. Short amount of time left there in the first period. That'll be it. Looks like they're not going to look at the score table. They're going to say he just got the takedown. No near fall on Young. Coase's choice. Now it's down to, he defers to Young. Young takes a down position here on mat number 8. Carter Young gets set. Coase on the left side. Young going for a sit-out switch. And another one. Caught by Coase. Stops. Young goes for a shoulder roll. Tries to come out the back door. And he gets out for 1. It is 2-1. Coase over Young here at the 5th place match at 113. Maddie Young coming up here quick. The gals on mat number 5 has her on her back. There's the fall on mat number 5. Looks like Isabel Schockman picks up a fall over Maggie Olson for 3rd place at 107. Now wrestling over here on mat number 5. We'll jump over there. Young is trailing now 4-1. But here on mat number 5, wrestling from Rosemount, Camden Salter. And from Aiken, it is Madeline Strohmeyer at 114 girls. This is for the 3rd place match. Maddie Strohmeyer in the red and black singlet. And in the all yellow singlet, that is Camden Salter from Rosemount. Maddie has not yet wrestled this gal anywhere.
In the green corner from Caledonia, Houston, Corey Scanlon, and from Canby, Layton Pink.
Talked to Maddie a little bit earlier here tonight. She's excited to get after and go for this 3rd place match. She does know that this gal's a little bit of a scrapper. Right now they tie up ear to ear. This is Maddie Strohmeyer's 3rd place match here at the XL Center. Maddie getting on the inside of Camden, trying to pressure in. Goes for a snap. Camden working in on that inside, trying to get some hand control. Maddie trying to face and drop around the left side. Keep it in. There goes another snap by Maddie. Maddie hooks up on the right-hand side, tries to get head position. Over, under on each other, right towards the edge of the mat. They are off. Back to the center of the mat here, minute 20 to go in the first. Still neutral. Maddie Metchak. Checks again, drops down to a low single. Camden backs out. Camden sprawls as Maddie goes in for a shot. Camden working up over the top side. Maddie turns a double chin whip. Chin whip by Camden. That's not what she wanted. Camden has that chin whip in on Maddie Strohmeyer. Minute to go here in the first. Maddie's got to keep fighting through. She's got to get her bridge up, working her shoulder off. Maddie trying to get up, trying to get pressure in, trying to get her hips up. Still fighting off the back, and she fights through. She's working back to her belly, but Camden's keeping that far arm, trying to settle back. 30 seconds to go here in the first period. Maddie Strohmeyer fighting off her back, and she does. She makes it. Back to her belly. She's going to give up 3 near fall. It is 5-0. Camden Salter over Maddie Strohmeyer. Maddie trying to work back up to her base.
15 seconds left.
Maddie sitting on a sit-out. Camden just trying to work. Maddie should have had a clasp there. It's on the near side. Ref gets down to change levels. Maddie's back to her base. Trying to come up with an inside stand-up, trying to shake down Camden. And she does. But it's the end of the first period. 5-0 going into the second period. Madeline's choice, she's going to defer to Camden. Camden's choice, she's going to take the down position. No, she changes her mind. Now she wants to go both up. Well, they're back both up here in the second period. 5-0, Camden over. Here goes Madeline on another shot, working in on the inside, trying to work up with a double.
2.
She got her 2. Stayed away from that chin whip. Beautiful crossface. I can feel it from here. From Madeline Strohmeyer. Now she's working in on a head lever on the right side, working back into that bar. She's got to pressure in. Step through for Maddie. Camden keeps that left knee far away. Maddie just hooks that leg. Now she's working into a ball and chain. She's got to work her over here. 5-2. Camden Salter leads Maddie Strohmeyer here 5-2. Minute 19 to go here in the second period. Maddie working on the left-hand side. Camden's coming up to her feet.
Let her go.
Matt return.
Snapped her down.
Now works on the right-hand side. Camden back up to her feet. Matt returned again by Strohmeyer. Camden's still in the down position. This is for the third place match here at 114 for the girls. Camden gets set. Maddie on the left side. Caution on Camden. She moved. Maddie gets on the left-hand side. Tries to do a chop and drive. Goes for a tilt. Camden rolls through. Now she's working into the cowboy ride. I should say cowgirl ride there, Denny.
Yeah.
Now she throws in a beautiful crossface on the left side. Works in over. Tries to run a ball and chain. Trying to go for the tilt, trying to stuff the head of Camden. Camden keeps her head straight. Comes back up to her base. Maddie working on the left-hand side, keeping pressure in underneath the arms. Hips are tight. 35 seconds left here in the second period. Maddie's trying to get a turn, but Camden makes it up to her feet. Maddie's got to elevate and try to go for a mat return again. Camden's backing out. They're going to call a stalling on Maddie, a warning, as the mat return happens. Now Maddie's working on a half. Maddie working her over here last few seconds here of the second period. There it is. 5-2 going into the third period. Maddie's choice. Maddie's going to go neutral.
Yeah, I think she needs to take her down and let her up again.
Yep. Over under on each other. Maddie's got to back out of that a little bit. Jacking up is Camden. Camden works on the over-ender. Maddie goes for a throw headlock. Trying to trying to get her on the inside the ring, but she is out of the circle.
She needs to try that single leg again.
And get down. She's always worried about that chin whip from this gal. She does, gets on the inside, and she does. Changes to a double, elevating, trying to get the two. They're going to give the 2 for her. She drags her toes barely inside. She gets the 2 for the takedown.
Let her go.
Minute 25 to go here. She's going to let her up for 1. So it is 6-4. 6-4 Camden Salter over Madeline Strohmeyer right now with minute 26 to go here in the third period. Maddie's got to get in on that inside. She knows she needs one more takedown here to tie it up. Trying to bind on the inside, right towards the edge of the circle again. Goes in for a shot, and she goes out of bounds. Back to the center. Minute 11. Neutral. 6-4 Camden over Maddie. Maddie shakes, fakes, tries to go for a shot again. Camden's backing up. Maddie snaps. Maddie's got to get that shot.
Yeah,
trying to get on the inside. Maddie goes for a fireman's, changes to a high crotch. There goes that damn chip whip again.
No points.
Maddie still rolls through, and she's coming back out the back door. 38 seconds to go here in the third period. Maddie Strohmeyer trails 6-4, neutral. Maddie's got to keep her head on the inside when she goes for a shot. Changing levels right now. Goes in for the double. There we go. But here comes that chin whip again. Back to her back is Maddie Strohmeyer. She gives up the 2. Now she's giving up some near fall. She goes to the bridge off the mat. Gives up 2 more near fall. It is 8-4. Now it moves it to 10-4. 10-4 Camden Salter over Madeline Strohmeyer. Maddie's in the down position. 22 seconds to go. There's a caution on Camden. Maddie gets set in the center of the mat. Tries to come up. Tries to get to the inside. Trying to go for the switch, and she does. Camden follows. Tries to get that roll. 10 to go here in the third. Sit out attempt by Maddie. Camden just sits back and waits for the clock to run out. Maddie Strohmeyer is going to fall here to Camden Salter from Rosemount. Camden Salter wins 10-4 over Madeline Strohmeyer here from Aiken.
That was a bummer.
That is a bummer. Camden does a good job with her hips and that chin whip.
The chin whip caught her twice.
Yep. You know, Maddie talked a little bit about that prior to the match, trying to work in on making sure her shots were on the inside, but hats off to Maddie. She made it this far again, runner-up from last year, places 4th here this year. She's got next year to get her done. Again, hats off to you as a place winner, medal winner for Aiken. Maddie Strohmeyer, congratulations on your 4th place finish here at the 2023 Minnesota State Finals here for girls wrestling. Still up, looking for Jacob Williams. Jacob Williams is going to come up and do a little bit of an interview here also with us. We'll give him a couple more minutes, see if he can make it up. If not, we'll probably end up telling everybody to have a good night here on yourliveevent.com, powered by RJ Broadcasting.com and Halstead Telephone Company. Again, thanks to everybody for all their support here in the 2022-23 season here for wrestling. And both the Gobblers and the road crew appreciate it. We'll go ahead and take a quick short break here, and we'll be back for closing out here on yourliveevent.com from the 2023 Minnesota State High School League Wrestling Championships.
Surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
This year, Schrupp Excavating is celebrating 40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all of their past, current, and future employees and customers. They appreciate all you've done to help Schrupp Excavating become one of the most trusted companies in the Lakes area. For any excavation project, Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
Country Dock Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Lance Bauman here along with Denny Haskamp. We're going to call one more match here. We have one kid from Brainerd still wrestling here in the 5th place match. Easton Dirks here on mat number 4 from Brainerd at 132 triple A. I'm sorry. He is facing Sully Anez from Wilmer. Right now, Anna's got an underhook on the right-hand side, trying to elevate Dirks. Drops down to a single on Dirks. Caps, still no single leg finish. They're scrambling right here at the center of the mat. Dirks faces on Diaz. Or Anez, I'm sorry, Anez. Again, Easton Dirks, the last Brainerd wrestler, still in the hunt here for a medal. Wrestling for 5th place against Sully Anez from Wilmer. 2-on-1 by Dirks. Changes to a rush on the right-hand side. Anez keeps blocking the side of Dirks. Faces. 30 seconds to go on the first. Still no score. There goes a front 3-quarter by Anez. Dirks blocks it and comes back around 2 for 2 and gets the takedown.
These two are in the same conference. They probably have wrestled
before. Yep. Again, this is Easton Dirks from Brainerd facing Sully Anez from Wilmer. Dirks up 2-0 after the first period comes to an end. Dirk's choice going into the second. He takes a down position here. He gets set. Works on the, and is on the left-hand side. Works an inside stand-up. Now he changes back, trying to go for a shoulder roll. Trying to set up a Granby. Anez hooks that leg, comes up over the top. Knee sliding out for 1 is Dirks. 3-0. 3-0. Dirks leads now. Tying up on the inside. Anez got an underhook on the right-hand side. Trying to lift up Dirks. Now they got an over-under on each other. Trying to pressure in. Dirks trying to keep that underhook loosened up. Both these guys kind of trying to peel off the underhook, and they break free. Minute 17 to go here in the second period. 3-0, Dirks leads. Dirks tapping a little bit as they dance around through neutral here. Dirks started down, got out for an escape, comes in for a double leg, trying to penetrate, come around the other side, changes a single, and it sprawls back. Now double underhook by Dirks. Dirks sweeps back, but Anez comes down to a high crotch single, changes to a double on Dirks, comes around for two. It is 3-2. 3-2. Dirks still leads by a point. Flattened out here in the center of the mat. 35 seconds to go here in the second period. Dirks slow to get moving from the bottom. Trying to come back up to his base. Anez hooks the leg on the left-hand side here, coming over the top. Works back down to a head lever. Dirks clears his legs, trying to elevate. Anez sweeps that one single, elevates it right towards the edge of the mat. Dirks keeps fighting, trying to dance up. Scrambling here right to center. Should be a loss of control. Dirks is trying to come around the backside with a short amount of time here in the second, and he's going to get out for one with 1 second left. It is 4-2. 4-2. Easton Dirks leads Sully Anez from Wilmer. They're going to take a second here for blood time. Dirks did a good job scrambling. Going into the third period here, it will be Anez's choice. Sully Anez from Wilmer. You know what conference they're in, Denny? I know they're in the same section, though, right? Then section 8AA or AAA.
Right, but they're in the same conference, I believe.
Okay.
Oh, you know, maybe that's Alexandria I'm thinking of. Probably not with Wilmer, no.
All right. Wilmer's farther south there.
Yep, Alexandria.
All right. Sully Anez takes a down position going into the third period. He gets set. Dirks on the left-hand side. Granny stand up by Anez, but Dirks crushes it down to a 2-on-1, flattens him back out in the center of the mat. Anez comes back up to his base, goes for a switch, comes out for one. 4-3. 4-3 Dirks. Now they're dancing around trying to get hand control taken care of. Matt checking a little bit. Diaz dancing pretty fast with some fast feet. Now underhooks the right side of Dirks. Dirks overhooks and tries to back out and face. Trying to keep that far arm under control. Dirks trying to stay at that 45 with head position. Now he's got an underhook on the right side. Minute to go here in the third period. Easton Dirks leads 4-3. Dirks working in on the upper body. Both these guys pressuring in, just waiting to set up a throw. They're going to call a stalemate here with 56 seconds to go here in the third period. Still neutral. 4-3, Easton Dirks leads. Dancing around is Dirks. Trying to get on the inside. Diaz trying to set up a shot. Tries a high crotch, tries it again. Dirks defends it off, back and off. 45 seconds to go in the third. Dirks goes in for a single, changes to a double. Trying to come out the back door and try to catch and complete right at the edge of the mat.
Should have two.
He does. He gets his two, like Denny said. Diaz trying to sit out and come around from behind, but Dirks picks up two, so it is 6-3 with 24 to go here in the third. Dirks going to go ahead and hold on and keep that pressure in. Throws in a hook. 14 to go here in the third. Easton Dirks trying to just ride this one out. Diaz trying to get back up to his base. And that's it. Easton Dirks picks up a fifth place finish here for 132 AAA for Brainerd. Congratulations, Easton Dirks. Picks up a 6-3 decision over Sully Anez. Once they get done with all these third place and fifth place matches, they will end up roll up half the match, slide everything to the center of the XL here, and run their championship matches here later on tonight. With that said, not seeing Jacob Williams coming up here, we're going to go ahead and probably close out here for the night. Again, congratulations to all the wrestlers for making it down here for the finals here tonight. And again, best of luck to everybody that still has a chance to wrestle next year. And Denny, always thanks again for coming and spending some time with me. I appreciate it.
Babysitting.
Babysitting me, for sure. Or babysitting you.
Right.
Yeah. Again, thank you for your time and your devotion to all of Aiken Sports there, Denny. We appreciate it. Again, we've been spending some great time here on yourliveevent.com. On behalf of everybody at RJ Broadcasting, Enbridge, and all the great sponsors here, we want to say wish you all the best of luck and have a great weekend and have a great night.